We should be jumping into the last part of the Ace Attorney timeline now. The very last bit, which is the last case we started last time. And now finishing it. Turnabout Time Traveller, which... this will be interesting to see. Because I kind of want the time travel to be real. But it turns out to be gaslighting. Which is like, okay. But yeah, day 2 investigation. So at the first day of trial last time, so we had investigation trial, so we should have time for another investigation and the trial day tonight, and that should finish it off, theoretically. 22nd of September, 12 to 2 in the Arvo. Write anything agency. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Apparently. Which I'm kind of annoyed by. Like, yes, I guessed that, but I really wanted it to be wrong. It was like, okay, if the time travel wasn't true, then it'd be everyone gaslighting them. Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? So I'm also curious here, like, how does it work with, what's his face? Soren then. Soren just went along with that. And he's like, okay, we'll do 2 wedding receptions. That's the part that doesn't quite mesh with me right now, is how Soren's part in this is. Wonder how much that must have cost them. My running theory at the moment is that Pierce and co would also be trying to gaslight Soren so that he gives up on his research. I think that's what I was saying, a bit of the motivation before, is that the motivation for gaslighting them would be not just for Ellen. Oh, it's close. But for Soren, because he complained about Soren not taking the business side seriously. So we'll see how that goes. I have no idea. Yeah, I wonder how much that must have cost them. No idea, but they're rich. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you've got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up, if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey, Maya, you all set to go? Yep, ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw. Not she was being attacked. Not she was being attacked. So, who is this mystery person? That's $1 million question, I'm afraid. But if you want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there were only so many people on that airship that night. I realised I should turn my fan back on for in this corner. Not as much airflow. Alright. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good. Like, so many people. And it was Pierce, right? You mean the groom of Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. Really? Wait, I thought that it was Pierce that did it. I didn't know Soren was actually the mastermind behind it. Where did they get that from? Because Pierce was the one that came and said that they orchestrated it. He's meticulous in his note-taking, anyway. Sure, he should get his notebook. So then what am I doing here? Oh, so then what am I doing here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Come on, Larry. Well, all of the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh, man. I have a really tight schedule, but oh, heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, pal, go ahead. Ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Anything different in the room? No, that's all being discussed. Incident. I want to go over exactly what happened when before I step outside this office again. Since you're there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? I've got it. It's fine. No. Oh, come on. Well, actually yawn then. Okay. Oh, if I got it. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 PM on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. Dagnabbit. It's always when I start streaming, my nose seems to go a bit more. Maybe it's because I'm bringing things up by using my words a little more. I also didn't check for the... I got a couple of games and I didn't cross-reference it by the GOG wish list. Yeah, that's not on sale on GOG at the moment, so that's fine. And then the other one I think was... stuff at all, look. Yeah, the other one's a Steam only game, that's alright. Cool. All one supply eventually, big backlog. Well, they're like a couple of bucks each, a few bucks each, so it's fine. Okay. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 PM. Callum was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy's claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? No, not a soul, because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. And after that second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it along with the identity of that mystery person. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was a pterodactyl flying through the sky. That was pretty unusual. Oh, right, the drawing of that pterodactyl you saw was really the air quotes. I really did see it, I swear. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened, which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you made me doubt my own eyes! Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Okay. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh well, would you look at the time? I'd better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Who's the thing? It's mine, of course. It's a book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Oh, of course not, but they're the ones going around to beg me. Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? For 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm going to send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Oh, come on, Larry. Oh, wait, Larry, we don't need... he's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, make sure it's signed. Oh, boy. Tracy's not going to like this office expense. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Tracy with a magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Tracy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Tracy's show is an important source of income for our agency. Hey, Tracy must be doing so well that it literally supports the whole agency, from the way it sounds. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. But boss! Off you go, Athena. No, I don't want to die! I really... we better get going too, Maya. Okay. I am not sure how to feel about Athena being there, but they just keep pushing her to the side all the time. It just doesn't feel right. Yeah, she's cleaning the window again. Oh, my poor sweet Soren. Wonder how it's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen. What's going to happen with the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you pass out. Pass out. Do you think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy in meetings all afternoon. We should be home by evening. Now she has some underwear. She has some jogs. Why do you have jogs with you, Ellen? You had a shirt before and now you somehow got more clothing to iron? So why do you bother to iron these jogs? Oh, who knows. I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear? It's a magic panties! Mr. Wright, don't tell me you suspect my sweet Soren! He's not the Wesley Stickler of the world. There is only one Wesley Stickler that would be interested in seeing about the mysteries of those underwear garments. Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something. Did I miss that important piece of information right at the end last time? Or did it just fly out of my memory that he actually said Soren masterminded it? Because I feel like we're sort of jumping to an assumption there that he didn't say. Pierce, from memory, has been a week, but he said that, yes, they orchestrated it, meaning the Sprocket family, which may or may not have included Soren, but I feel like he was the one that masterminded it, not Soren. Anyway. How could you, Mr. Ryan? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone. Alright, just calm down. No, not if you're accusing my Soren. Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pen and ladle down, alright? Really? Could cross my heart. So, for now, would you mind if I asked you a few more things about the case? I'd better be careful not to provoke her. See, those flowers... Now, we had the picture, so how we proved it was there's a picture that was the picture here, that's the yellow flowers was the second reception. And they do look like the flowers here, don't they? Anyway. And then the other picture... Where was the other picture? The other picture was red flowers anyway. Alright, Soren. Could you tell me about Soren? There's nothing to tell, he's squeaky clean. Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Well, let's talk about something else then. Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren. Talk about pulling teeth. Pierce Nickety. Could you tell me about Pierce Nickety? Pierce, he came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As a family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household. I mean, it's gonna be the classic, the butler did it, isn't it? Once again. Only a year ago, did he have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. Okay, there must have been some information I forgot from the last time. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job... Oh, this could be a situation where Soren ordered them to fulfill the time travel experiment, but then it didn't work, but Pierce wanted to make it look like it worked, so that he move on. Now, no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year? I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it? Is it really as simple as that? Time travel. What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. Okay, I did forget part of what was said right at the end of the last bit. I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake yet. If he's saying he said it, then I must just forget it. I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know. I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Hey, she gave us information about him. Something about something he wishes we could change. That isn't the whole idea of travelling back in time itself a little fantastic? I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travellers do exist. Really? You think he knows someone who actually travelled through time? That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So I believe it. Somebody who actually travelled through time, it's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Alan. You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself! Whoa! Yikes. Ellen, please, don't wake yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? I don't know how she pulls her dress and then her hair fixes itself. It's magic. No, you're right. And the floodwaters recede once more. So what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there? Roger, Nick! Alrighty, the mooring dock. I'm thinking about what game I would play after this. I feel like I want it to be sort of anime adjacent at least. I want to sort of keep some sort of theming for this. Anyway, I'm thinking about this in the middle of playing this. I was thinking of Yakuza. There's a new franchise. I don't particularly have... Oh, maybe I could do a couple of the ones that I played ages ago, but something happened to muck it up. That'd be alright too. I have a think about it, because I kind of want to explore one or two things too. I'm going to set one install in the background too, because I think that'll be worthwhile. Alright, 22nd of September. Sprocket Park, mooring dock. So, where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall at Sprocket Manor. Well, we had the lobby at Sprocket Manor. Oh no, we haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet. Hey, you're right. We still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? Good question. I think it was labelled in the diagram of the airship in the pamphlet. And also, Emo should let us in, because the police would need to get in for investigating. And that needs the key card. There it is! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! What about attorney's badge? Like the mark of a true hero. Yeah, same thing that you said before. Go Robo right to the crime scene, the Robo lawyer. Alright, the hold then. The flowers are still there. And we see the Pega cow. So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. So this is up to the Vista deck. That's got to be a big clue. Hey Nick, weren't we supposed to need a keycard to get in here? That's what I was thinking. Oh, you're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. How's it going, Mr. Right? Yeah, I thought it'd be Emo. Even if I got the voice slightly off. Trying to vary the female voices a bit more. I've definitely improved with that a bit over time, I reckon. Emo, what are you doing here? Her job? What do you think, Phoenix? Just a little independent investigating for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. Oh, I thought that after the first day of trial, the police would do a bit more thorough investigation with the new information that's come to light. Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright? Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway. Ah, so they did do that. Yeah, cool. Thanks. We'll take a quick look around then. Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it. Thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's get the show on the road. So that's how they would at least knock him out on the Vista deck, lower them, put him in the lantern. I'm still not sure that the blow... So apparently there were two blows, I remember that detail. The one that knocked him unconscious and the one that killed him, they don't necessarily have to be straight one after the other. That'll be the lift, right? Oh look, there's a lever to the lift. Emo told us about. Let's try going up on it. Okay, flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Oh. There's blood right there. Hey, Maya, stop the lift. Whoops, sorry, I got a little carried away. Never mind that, move over a little. Oh, okay. How did the police miss that? They suck. Is that blood? But blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so... I think that's the most logical conclusion. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I'd better take a picture of this. And she could get that blood analysed. Or should I see him about it more later? Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it! Okay, flip the switch again. There. I really thought that... yeah, I guess that's a limitation when this was on the 3DS. Or was this switch? I forget now. I think it was just on the 3DS originally. So they would have just had her in there. They could... It was originally on the 3DS, yeah. So, because I was just thinking... They retained that part for the remaster trilogy. But they could have had her appear up on the left rather than just in front of us like this, normal. But... the 3DS might not have been able to do that as easily with the way they made it. Done! I want to find out some more about that bloodstain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. We're not done looking here yet. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder? Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. I'm going back down to the hold. Literally the first thing I investigated and was forcing me up on the Vista deck. Come on. Give us the choice. Wow, look at the gorgeous view. So this is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. One wrong step and it's splat on the ground below. Shall we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so, I mean, Emma literally just said they investigated. She didn't give us anything of what they found. Maybe we don't need to. Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Oh, of course not. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the... hold. Oh, that's an odd interaction. Like, why don't we go up there if we're not gonna double check everything? Okay. It does do the thing of not making it so it's forced me up there though. That's good. The wedding cake. Oh, it's a cake, Nick! A cake! So big! They wouldn't miss one little piece, would they? If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out. You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. Oh, so you're ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick, let's go get some. Maybe after the trial is over. Yeah, and then the candelabra. Looks like there are some fingerprints on this candelabra. Oh, yeah. So they must have already tested it because they show up so obvious there. At first I thought it was a pattern moment. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints. You know whose prints they are? Yes. The prints belong to the victim, Dumas Gloomsbury. Nick! I just figured out something amazing! You did? Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? And that was smudged with, apparently, the way it would be with a right-handed person with a hook writing it. I guess it's a bit like that way of writing it. Hang on. I'm gonna think about this now. So someone with a hook to it would be more like it's curled around and right like that, I imagine, or I even naturally hold my hand up a bit more to it, but I guess they hold it a bit more. Anyway, I know, yeah. I don't hook my hand around like that, so it's hard without fully seeing it. Anyway, that detail. You know, real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. It is important to the case. I looked into it myself, and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome! Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you've got to say? I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go! Guess one can never have too much info. Now you're talking. Look, come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it? That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that then. It's still possible it has something to do with the incident. Better add it to the evidence file just in case. Yep. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. You giving this to us? Sure. Oh, she always gives us free fingerprint powder. I have 4 other sets. So thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Well, the flowers are here. These are the flowers we saw in Mary's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. The perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to show the couple with the petals. You mean, kind of like how people throw rice or confetti? Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of a murder instead. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Yeah, that's layered plating for a high tea type set. Oh, that's done. Steam notified me. Is Steam not on Do Not Disturb? No, it isn't. Whoops. There we go, it's on Do Not Disturb. Oh, I want to see, Nick. Yeah, young lady, you need to stay far, far away from me. Nick! I think I'm gonna break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Look, it's been so long since you've known each other. Maybe give her a chance. Maybe she's not so bad at that now. Maybe there's some character growth instead of just reverting back to how they were before. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. I thought the engine would be in the engine room and not in the hold. Because wouldn't there be an engine room separate? And in the holds where they store things, they wouldn't want an accident happening and something getting in the gears and mucking it up. And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the flying chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and around and around. Oh, I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. Why no separate engine room? Very steampunk vibes. That's the naming for it here. Very steampunky type vibes with the tech. What's that, a wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, it's used on the vista deck during the wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds. I guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. And they could also just have them on wheels that lock and then wheel it onto the lift to bring it up. You don't need to disassemble it. Although that is leaning against there, isn't it? Oh, we get to see it closer. Yeah, it does look like it should have a bit more of a stand there for it. So there are 2 male peggable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female pegger cow lanterns. Because we love pegging all of them. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall. Huh. Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry, Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. That's alright. You know that Landon, the victim, was found inside of in the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Well, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. It is possible that the blood on the handle that was over here, that would be the blood on his hand, isn't his blood. Oh, look, Nick! It's an airplane! I wonder if Soren built that one too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? That's a quick tour around the neighborhood. And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course, who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times. That's worse than learning it on PlayStation. Come on. I think I'll pass. I've still got my whole life ahead of me. Alright, talk. Instant. Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the covering, so it's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. Candelabra. Anyway, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What are you... Oops! Well, what happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candles slipped off. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now, yeah, one of them's broken off. Someone's taken damage. This is like the DL6 case. Someone's hiding an injury. One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is? What makes you say that? Call up forensic investigator's intuition. You already dusted this for prints earlier, so let's test it with luminol this time. Oh, Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time if she could. Let's hang on this one and take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, mister. What is all that blood doing on there? It stabbed a dude! Duh. Someone will have an injury. They could even still have that piece of the candelabra stuck in them. Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. Okay, so we've got... Yeah. Okay, he's saying we've already searched here. I was just double checking that. Because I didn't want to miss something. We go with the bloodstain on here since she didn't pop up in the conversation. Emma, about this bloodstain. Wasn't something about a strike you was odd? What's odd about the victim's blood? It's not exactly... There's something about that bothers me. Now that you mention it. I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. The bloodstain. Because it doesn't look like he himself is bleeding. The hand could be someone else's blood. About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah, what's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene there, and a bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I think maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. Yeah, they'd have to be. I think maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? Seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. Can you really get enough traces from the candelabra to be able to match the DNA? I'm not sure. But you would from that lift bloodstain. Because you had to luminol spray that. Anyway, I'll go with it. Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood, well, this is just a guess. But what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blood stain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness! If that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we got the cool music going. It's just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Anyway, could you have this blood analysed? Sure thing. A serious blood stain on the candelabra with the victim's print. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, reception hall. It might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else. Good idea, we could go question some people. Especially Soren. I've got a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Off to do some legwork then? Yep. Thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Later, Ema. I really feel like we should be able to get up to the Vista deck though. Why not? We're really just not gonna do that? Maybe from the reception hall we'll do something. Let's go to the foyer. They haven't picked up that key card. Come on. It's the next day. Someone should have picked it up to clean the area, even if they kept it. And that is the yellow flowers. So yes, the lady that was talking about the catching a bouquet from a marriage that won't last being bad luck type thing was meaning the second reception. Still can't get over how gorgeous the Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Oh no, that's the wrong guy. What was my voice for him again? I was told I had guests. Something like that. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Saw him? Alright, fine. What was that pause all about? Oh, we still have new things to look at here? Aha! Aha! Come back to hear more about my camera, have you? Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm really busy right now. Oh, what a shame. Well, if you ever want to talk about cameras, come back and see me anytime. Sounds like even his own family members don't want to listen to him. Listen to the cameras, Phoenix. Oh, I'm all in for the camera talk. Oh, dang it. It just goes to the same thing again. Oh, I'm all in for the camera talk. Like, what sensor size have you got on that camera? What lenses have you got? What aperture did you take the photos with? What kind of depth of field are we talking? So Larry's camera had a depth of field that allowed for blurry background, but the foreground is not blurry. That's kind of weird, now I think about that. For this one, that looks more like it. The focus is more towards the back for sure. Actually, no. These photos don't make sense. They're not by real cameras. How do you have the person in the foreground that's out of focus, and then you don't have anything else out of focus? Like, you can clearly see that the windows are still in focus, and those stars are more defined in the background like they are in focus as well, and yet this lady in the foreground is out of focus. It might be a trick of the game to go draw your attention towards some other things and not that, but cameraman, you got me thinking. Nothing particularly interesting here. Oh no, I wanted to get the bouquet again because that had new dialogue. Hey Nick! Better watch out, you'll be cursed by the bouquet of woe! Oh, come on, Maya. Like I'm gonna believe an urban legend you just made up. Okay, all of that's the same. A cover-up. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What? A large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us! You two had 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Glansbury's murder! Ellen thought that through the power of the timekeeper you built, she travelled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. See, At least he clued in, he wasn't completely saying that. Wait, does he seriously not know why the session was held twice? Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I thought he was assuming that. You are gaslighting me, Phoenix. It's all Pierce. No, orchestrated it. Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you're the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. So I take it you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still you claim to know nothing. I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Zora. He's got the anime protagonist blue hair, so Ow. Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away. It doesn't get it clearer than that, huh? He's being especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Yeah, okay, so which one is it? The timekeeper we didn't use in core. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket. I can't read him at all, not even when an item is loaded with sentiments as this. Okay, so it's not that one. Sis. Okay, that triggered it. I'm sure your sister will want the truth of this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? Oh, I apologise. I guess showing him the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Well, okay, but we got some unique dialogue with someone. And that will be the completely wrong thing that is bringing anything to mind, and he's just gonna not talk yet. And a small vague detail will do, like we're desperate here. This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? No. So what was the one we didn't know much about? The third party? No, that's it. The pendant? What did you show me that for? Okay, that's the same as the timekeeper. And he's not going to respond to the attorney's badge, okay. The picture? Okay. Oh my goodness. No, he's right-handed. Oh, he's right-handed as well. That doesn't paint him in a good light. Because the suspect that we're going for would be right-handed because the note was left and written in the right hand with a hooked. Oh, I need to look at how he writes. Do we just go through all of these then? He does write with the hook. Oh, you bloomin' created another bloody... thank you, bot. Now I have to put in another blocked word. Yay. Oh, settings and moderation. Oh, I can ban the bot anyway. I need to probably just add best viewers as a blocked term as well. Yeah, best viewers on was there. Not best viewers. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. Anyway, there's something else to... Yeah, another broken lantern. Okay, yeah, we need to show him something. Just your candelabra. Soren, have you ever seen this before? Okay, so this is gonna trigger some dialogue. That's... I'm always getting nervous. Soren, what is it? And nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost too. So Soren, Nick, look at his stomach, he's bleeding. So somebody help, Soren's collapsed. Master Soren, get into the hospital quickly now. He's the one that was stabbed. Poor Soren, there must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanour changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? It's Soren's notebook. That'll be handy. Also... Yeah, that seems to be... He could be the one that was stabbed with the candelabra. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek. Soren's notebook, what to do, what to do. Just in case. I mean, there's no penalty. Let's take a peek. I feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. Oh, come on. You're gonna have him going through his own world building of Raxicolicophalopatorius in his notebook. I guess he uses his notebook to write down his invention ideas. Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After 8th of March last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every. Maybe you decided to start keeping a diary? This is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, maybe just plain forgetful. I imagine that would be the date of her death. Is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on the 8th of March and made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya, let go of Will Ripper. Hey! Now look what you did, you dropped it. Should have let me take a look. How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick! Ah, it fell into that pool of Soren's blood. Oh my goodness, why? Can't read a thing on these 2 pages now. You absolute buffoon! Oh my goodness. First of all, why were you still standing right over the blood to drop it in there? Cameraman better be taking a photo of this. Uh-oh, you're gonna get it now. I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. Can't let anything else happen to it. Huh? Hey look, there's something sticking out of the notebook. It looks like a newspaper article. Yeah, it'll be the 8th of May, right? Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on the 8th of March, yeah. Called it. Yesterday, Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow. Well, what else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh, the thickened plots. It says Soren was in the car too and that he had sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have? I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when returns Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Yeah, that is weird. Right? He's in charge of everything around Soren, but he's not here right now. Okay, we did get something here. I really feel like they could have gone to more places here. Like the Vista deck, you could have other parts of the Sprocket Manor, that kind of thing. It is a DLC case, I guess, and they wouldn't want to make it too large for the 3DS. I'm sure Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. I think that was close to what the voice I had for him. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for him. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication and be sure to keep him hydrated. Bruh, he's at the hospital. He doesn't need you telling the servants to do that for him. He'd still be at the hospital. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you two reach for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but... Did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the bloodstain. We can just pass the bloodstain off as it happened as he dropped it. That's fine. Also, that's pretty good. Oh, thank you very much for this. I'll see to it personally. The Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. I trust you did not look inside? Oh, of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I asked you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you can make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. So, if it was not Pierce, the only other person that we have that could be a suspect is Soren. And I don't think that they'd do that. It's possible they would. It'll be quite bittersweet with finding the killer that way. But I feel like it may be Pierce, and if Soren did it, then it's possible that he ordered Pierce to do it on the side type thing. The 8th of March was only early in the same year as this is taking place. Yeah, because it doesn't say it's a different year. So... it's within the year that Pierce was there. Oh, the cover-up. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation. It's simply a part of my job. That sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. The accident. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about the accident? That accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Yeah, I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. No, it was perfectly understandable. He was there, he saw what happened in the accident. He probably saw that Gloomsbury didn't have anything to do with it, like it was an actual accident on his part. He wasn't intentionally trying to get them crashed or whatever. So he's like, why would he be at fault for that? Because really, we don't have many details about the actual accident to say whether it was his fault or it could have just been the fault of another driver. That is always a possibility. Selena's last moments. So, you're present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of a party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Gloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Who was she engaged to? Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, who was she engaged to? That's important. Was it you, Pierce? It would only make sense out of the characters that we know. And then if she was engaged to you, then you have a motive for killing Gloomsbury because you think that he would kill her. The last words Miss Selena said to me were... Oh, we can get a bit of a thing. Please help Soren. Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great he quit being a surgeon. Oh, he was a surgeon. Okay. He was a surgeon. Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he... This is... Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. He's worked for the family for a year. It's possible that could include being a surgeon, especially with the multifunction gadget pauldron thing. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So where is her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. Okay, so he isn't around as such. So Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. I still think it's him because he keeps her pocket watch. The pocket watch that we see in the picture. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There is nothing more to tell. Can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe you'll be able to tell me something about it. Okay, if they're just gonna do that each time it's evidencing. One moment. Okay, what evidence would they want? Ah, the candelabra. Yes. Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it. Cyclops, let's go! My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclops and find out what. Let's go. Cyclops, I will save before the Cyclops.
Take that!
Pierce's secret. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes, there's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could be more directly involved than you're letting on? But what in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on the candelabra's stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren was the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence at that moment. At the moment. But I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason? Oh. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is a piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Would be the lift.
Take that!
Pardon me. A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the vista deck. It's blood Matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I don't know how you can tell that, but well, I'll just go with it. We haven't got the results back for the blood test yet, and we know it takes longer than even took with some of that, so. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This blood stain on the leaf indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Yeah. Gloomsbury wasn't there doesn't make sense. The murder in the reception hall doesn't make sense. Soren was there. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Let's go. First try. I'm familiar enough with Ace Attorney by now. We got it. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I'm very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. But everything's important. Now, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He's the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what next, Nick? Let's see. The forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. Alright, reception hall. Let's go. It's back there. It's been the 22nd of September. Alright, let's go. It looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we're investigating this room now? Sure. The police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. I'll take a good look at it, too. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. And we'll be careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started? Examine. What's the maid doing? Cleaning the windows, okay. No. Oh, there's something left on here. This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea! Let's ask the maid about it. Oh, I'm missing the change of names from just reading the text. Alright. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key? That's right. Oh. The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. Hello. First startup of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake cutting ceremony. And what are the symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I better be getting back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. There he is. Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. I must have changed it since yesterday. Huh? How can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are gone, now gone. Well, yeah, I didn't see food stains on them to start with. Shouldn't know, it's because it's food related. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it. True. So that little spot there is where the lift goes up. Must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me way over there. I didn't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck to this airship. Wow, talk about devoted. I guess to check out everything you're interested in this area. That must be the lantern that's being fixed up. I want to look at that last. I think that's going to be one of the more important pieces. Oh, it could be the maid here that we're talking to. Yeah, it seems like it keeps things ticked from when we looked here last. Hey, take a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it up and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's an emergency escape hatch. At least directly outside, you'll fall to your death. Phew, that was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say, it does have an exit sign on it, but you'd think they'd have a bit of like it goes back to a further back part of the ship type thing. Rather than it being just straight to the outside, because that's dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous. Oh, that's the fixed up one. Ooh, okay. So over here first. Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception. I see. That's too bad. She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Okay, so that's a fix up one. This will be the other one, so we can do this again. Hey, Nick! What's wrong, Maya? This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it. It would be pretty creepy if it had. I mean, it's on wheels. One of the maids could have moved it, but they shouldn't have. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay? I was just hoping it would change somehow, you know, so it'd be more interesting. The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Okay. I think that's it, yeah. Let's go. Here's a broken lantern all patched up, and I do mean patched. Oh, that she put that valve handle on the outside that was the bloodied one. Huh. Okay, Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. Yeah, because we didn't have the interior handle on this when we saw it this way. So that's why I thought that the bloodied handle would be from the inside, that he tried to grab it and turn it to get himself out, but then he couldn't. It was pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece back together. Well, she gets an A for effort, Annie. Huh? That's perfect! Yep. That's exactly it. I feel like it would be the judge saying that, though. The judge goes, "Oh, I hope this is a normal case." With Phoenix, right? No way! Oh. That'd be good. Sparkles, of course, majestic. This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. True, my meme had the judge that I sent to Discord. Man, why did that pass out of my memory in that moment? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you could pretty much apply to anyone involved in the case. Maya, I hope this is a normal case. Emma, I hope this is a normal case. Athena probably hopes it's not a normal case, though. Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside. Did you see anything else worth noting? Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Okay. Did they actually... Emma should have compared the blood to all the other blood samples and identified it right. I don't know. I did chuckle at it. I do get it. My brain just didn't remember the only meme I sent back in Discord a bit back until it was mentioned. Anyway. Brain trouble. Oh, see this one, yeah, the handle's around the wrong way. I knew it. This one has the brown handle on the outside. It's just me, I guess. Lock-on had that arc too, so you're not alone. This is the Unbroken Pegable Lantern. Oh, the names still get me. It's a Pegable. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts. Wait a minute. What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this Pegable. Just about everything about it looks off to me. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again. Hey, I know, is this right? What? Where? Thinking about the sword landing this off is the colour of the wheel handle, yeah. I spotted it immediately. Look, it's the wheel handle, it's a different colour altogether. Yeah, she really is. She didn't even line the creases with duct tape. She just went and put a few bits across. That's how good duct tape is. Yeah, the inside one was silver. I thought I was thinking right. Yep. Even got the inside and outside wheel handle switched around. I'm not so back down. Oh wow, you're right. Oh, you can get a dirt cheat. It could be gaff tape. True, it is black. They haven't said what type of tape it is. When I look at the edges of the tape, it looks a little bit more like there could be gaff tape because they've got some slight bits of grey in there, like they could have been slightly torn or frayed slightly from when it was torn. Then again, I've got gaff tape that's also blue, and you can get gaff tape of different colours. Yeah, and there's blood on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with the bloody hand. Yeah, I probably only know because I've done film and TV stuff and used gaff tape for that type of stuff, essentially. So, like, I'll show you actually. I use it for labelling. There's blue gaff tape on a hard drive. It's good because you don't need scissors or anything for it. I don't know if it's fancy or just like it's good to know because it's in different fields of work. It's like Lecky tape. I think electrical tape is a bit more well known than gaff tape, maybe. Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Yeah. Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? It's really hard to say at this point. The victim had blood on his hand, which looked like he was trying to get out from the inside, which makes me think that the killing blow was after he was put in the lantern. Maybe he was unconscious and then woke up and then got another hit. VHS tape. And masking tape is more well known than Lecky and gaff tape, so there you go. Phew. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, it was him. What are you two doing here? Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. Yeah, we sent to hospital. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. Pierce is sus. Oh, said it from the start. We shouldn't have given the notebook back to Pierce. We should have just gone to the hospital and given it back to Soren directly. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have. Master Soren. Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. He's flipping backwards. Yes, this is it. I wonder if he's had memory problems and that's why he's been writing down the details of everything each day. He's a wacky boy. He's an eccentric. As we would all expect. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you will excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. All right. There they go. Yeah, 100%. The butler did it. Like, there's no other suspect. I really don't suspect Soren. Like, and I don't think they'd do that anyway, to have the fiancé of the person that asked you to take the case or the person that you're defending be the one that's the actual killer. That would be a bit far for how Ace Attorney writing's gone so far. Though it's gone pretty far in some parts, but they haven't done like that sort of thing. Though there'd be plenty of motive as well though, because it could have been like, I'm defending my new bride type thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the butler did it too. It's either it's him or it's Soren, and I don't think it's Soren. Because, yeah, there's no other... That's something I feel like maybe is lacking in some of the new writing too, right? Is we really don't see a plethora of characters to have multiple options of who to suspect. Maybe it's because I have experience of Ace Attorney so far, but I would really like to see a few more characters thrown in that could be red herrings and that kind of thing. Because I feel like in the earlier Ace Attorney we had a few more surrounding characters as well to be able to go, oh, it could be them or it could be another one type thing. There they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's get back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Alrighty then. Don't worry, it's still only the 22nd of September, J-Land. We're back. Anyone here? Oh, hi, boss. Athena, I thought you were with Trucy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything? Well, it turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. No way, I don't buy that, not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you. That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's only a possibility I have to pursue, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. She's a good Nike ad. Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? That's not your job. Like, yes, we've had moments where we've accused someone and then found out the truth from them that led to the actual killer. You know this, Phoenix. Someone could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. So something new they could do, but they won't probably, is that they could have you prove Ellen innocent and then you go to defense Soren. Oh man, either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess what I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. You know, we have no proof for the butler yet. We have no proof for Pierce to be doing it yet. We will though. So still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Breaking news to Ellen, you mean? She really is, and that feels so weird during this case, right? Because at least Athena should have been through the trial before. And stuff. They kind of lumped her together with Trucy so that, oh, we don't have to worry about Athena and Trucy, and we can just have good old Phoenix investigating with Maya type thing. Which is just as like, yeah, that's so blatantly obvious. That's not great. Yep. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I want to take you with us, Athena. Let us, please, game. I bet I could help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense to me too. Tracy doing her own thing, that's completely fine. She's got a magic show. Her skill set is not in being an assistant. She was only an assistant with Apollo, and Apollo's not around anymore, so that makes sense. Gotta do more Goku. That's probably why I went off of Dragon Ball too. Especially with Super, I was like, come on. Anyway. Athena. I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? No, Phoenix! They could still, if it was Phoenix and Athena and Maya, have Maya talk more often than Athena and balance their dialogue. Is my argument there. Counter argument to the Maya's better than Athena, then just give her more lines, basically. But it just, yes, she is a better character than Athena, but I still feel like Athena should have justice for her character. Which has not been throughout this whole game. Do I? Athena! What are you doing here? And then you just get these little bits in here that are fluff to go, oh, we need to drag Athena away. I've been looking all over for you. Come on now. Let's get back to practicing. No, wait, my body can't take it anymore. But boss, you gotta help me. Oh, always keeps their promises, Athena. But boss! If you bother me one more time, Athena, I'm gonna use a real blade on you. Bruh, Tracy's a psycho. Tracy's a psycho. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. Oh, come on. Really? She can't just find some schmuck off the street to be her assistant. Like, have another character that's just Tracy's magic assistant. Doesn't come up much, but that frees up the space to be able to be Tracy's magic assistant. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya, we better get going. And this is the music that goes, I want it that way. Anyway, it works well together. It's the music from the original ones. The Turnabout Sisters, I think. All the stuff to do with that. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Glooms re-attacked you in the reception? I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. No! Soren is innocent! No! But don't you see, if I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No! 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 Please, Ellen, calm down. This is rare. Yeah, this isn't quite the sweet, sweet tears of justice. This is just her doing a soggy face. Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead. Helen, you can't let yourself think like that. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? What? Yeah, she's not listening, Maya. You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But, Nick, you talk to her. Yeah, you got told, Maya. Also, how do we know that she's not married? How does Ellen know she's not married? Ellen hardly knows Maya. And you already can tell she's single. Probably from the way she dresses. Let's be honest. Oh, hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court. I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. If she has a transformation sequence, I swear. Her face is literally, they copied Usagi in Sailor Moon. Let's continue, let's do this. The 23rd of September, 10 to 9 in the morning. In defendant lobby number 2. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless... Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route! Someone is innocent! He can't be found guilty! Take me instead! Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. My job is to defend you, not to defend Soren, so get good. I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know. The trial is about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya. Yeah. They really can't do this case with Maya in it and not spirit channel someone. Like, yeah, 9 o'clock. Let's go. The court is now in session. All rise. Yet none of them stand up. Court is now back in session for the trial of Ellen Wright. The defense is ready. Also, they've had their wedding and their wedding reception, right? So that means she should be Ellen Sprocket. Just saying. Judge, get with the times. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will, most likely, attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Edgeworth is ahead of the curve all the time. He knows what's up. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Bloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? We gotta go whole hog now. We gotta plan to assert Pierce is the bad guy. He's the killer. Come on, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You're wrong! Soren didn't do it! He's innocent! Miss Wyatt, please. He's innocent! I tell you! What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Oh, very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Yeah, that makes sense. And always the shoe shop first. I guess they're trying to go for the reveal of body, but when you've already seen him, like, come on. Witness, please state your name and occupation. There's something written on this paper. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. See, they've reused a bunch of music here from the main game, which makes sense for the DLC case. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? He's just out of it. And he's like, yeah, I just want to play with my pencil airplane I made. Mr. Sprocket. All right. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception. When Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. What Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already. I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Well, wait just a minute here. Might you think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right, Dumas was killed by Ellen. But this is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
Objection! Oh, what if my voice is like this? Objection! The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? No, I can't believe this. Soren! I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your group is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Oh yeah, I think I established in the last one they must have done the reception first and then the wedding ceremony didn't take place. But no, she was cleaning up afterwards, so the ceremony must have taken place, so she should already be the wife. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth sadist arc. He's always been a sadist. A court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Yep, he's going in for the, yes, delicious suffering. He's eating it all up. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. At 2, Your Honour? So what are you going to do, Nick? Third person on the Vista deck was Soren, and we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. Like normal. Press everything for dialogue and something can arise too.
Hold it!
Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. Yeah, exactly. You're like, yeah, don't be too much of a sadist, Edgeworth. We know that's why you're called Edgeworth, because you're edgy, but come on. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception. And Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. But then, he didn't get medical attention, and he was walking around the day after. Soren. That's why he picked a red jacket, so the blood wouldn't show up.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? But it was night time then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant. About to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. This isn't going well at all. I've got to do something fast. Alright, we gotta hear everything out, and then think about it a moment, and then we'll see.
Hold it!
Now, I understand your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see. So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength, is that right? I don't see much of anything to say for my current feet. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck. It would have been too damn late anyway, from how he says it.
Hold it!
Yeah. It lines up with his story. Are you absolutely sure, Mrs. Crockett? That by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. The Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. Wait, that's dumb. Why? Surely there's just a door from the reception hall in the corner to go out on the Vista deck. That's terrible design. Who made this? Was it Soren? I say he's a genius, but I think he's just dumb. I really thought there was another way to get to it, but I just didn't end up doing it. And they just went up the lift and decided not to look at the Vista deck for some stupid reason earlier. that's kind of like, well, I didn't want to look at it, but yeah, anyway. No matter how much one hurries, it will take at least 10 minutes. Well, that's unhelpful. Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easy to prove that someone did go to the hold but not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something especially proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? No, I'm far from stumped, Miss Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not, in fact, go through there? You want proof? You got it. We can do this, Phoenix. There's got to be proof that Soren didn't go through the hole. Well, was right. This proves that Mrs. Sprocket didn't go through the hole. Okay. After all the dialogue, I am definitely saving it. So... it didn't go through the hole. The candelabra is there. It has its blood on it too. Oh, the hold entry record. Yes, of course.
Take that!
As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. White, but can you actually prove another route exists? Prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, he asked. No, I'm thinking about the door that they said led to outside, and he climbed around the outside to get to there. But I can't prove it, I don't think. Just... this door, right? In the pamphlet. That should be able to take you to the Vista deck if you climb out and around it. I can prove it! Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that can prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Mr. Wright? Show us, Mrs. Rock, Miss Brock. It's showing exactly what I was looking at. Cool, yes. Train of thought's good. Miss Brock. Sprock made for the Vista deck through here. The side door.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way through the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck. But I don't see the end of Vista deck here, so I guess it's just the placement's off on these.
Objection!
Oh, I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching.
Hold it!
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with, then. I take it. Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. You have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. So I just have to wing it somehow. Oh my goodness, Phoenix, you should be past winging it in the court cases by now, come on. And what do you base your theory that Mrs. Rocket made his way along the outside? Theory that he was able to go on the outside wall despite the dangers based on the power of love is this dangerous thing. Making one man weep and another man sing. And save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck, but despite the danger, because of the power of love. The power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long, happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Mr. Engel. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't. Damn. Edgeworth is just hard saying he's not gonna get married. If ever an Ace Attorney 7 comes out, they have to bring in someone that turns Edgeworth around on this for some character progression. If they have Edgeworth in it. Like, I wouldn't mind if they focus more on other characters and Phoenix, Edgeworth, some of the legacy characters took a backseat, but they don't seem good at doing that with these more recent games either. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch, they'd be blown away in an instant. Ah. Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. I should have known. Ask Soren himself about it. Come on, Soren's a genius. If he was going to do it, he could have, they say he's a genius, worked it out in that split time frame to go, there's a pocket of air I could get through. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. Most of the times when Rose have to force their biggest smiles, Maya has to remind Phoenix of this. My goodness. Okay. Right? Right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes. Well, what's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. Right. How did that work? That's something he already knows. That's something that, after everything he's been through, he's mentoring the others and telling them that. So it's something he shouldn't need to be reminded of. Oh, goodness. Okay. There it is. There's a fearless smile I was looking for. And give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I was thinking about what would have made it possible for him to do so. You're on. Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and give your warning before. Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way it could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Edgeworth. And show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. But very well, Your Honor. Some of the interactions just seemed like it was written for the original trilogy time instead of now. Damn, it's really grating a little bit. You have to treat this like it's back in the original 3 games time, don't you? For most of it, anyway. No more. Must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Oh, that's right. What specifically would have made it possible? So it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. The airship wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers? It's the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel? Wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? But then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. Well, what? And he's saying it with confidence, so there's that. And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. He's clicking his pen. In which case, Mr. Sprocket could have gone into the Vista deck out along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Alright. I don't remember. He stabbed his thumb with his pen. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's going to leave a mark. Oh, it's a pencil. It's one of those mechanical pencils, I guess.
Objection!
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love, the mysterious thing. Making one man weep and another man sing. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. But very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. Other than the bench that flew into the map, right? You can prove it, can't you? Can you think of anything we can use to prove it? I can't say I can. Oh wait, didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Oh, the pterodactyl. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows that? Yep. talking about. What are you waiting for? His evidence of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. The blooming pterodactyl picture. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. What can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? Larry made this drawing before he switched to lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention here. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period? Man, he knows his dinosaurs, that judge.
Objection!
Well, we've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing that argument together. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored to the ground. I know what makes you so sure. That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Who made this drawing? Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there. And the kids are flying kites. Hey, wait this one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. Nick! Nope. Shut down! Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? I'm sorry. I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy. Let's go. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It's better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Hey, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? The bench. I'm gonna save just in case. This bench here, I reckon, when it was flying through the air and then it smashed the map.
Take that!
Please take a good look at this sign. At the sign? The piece will be broken and then repaired. What does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and not reattached. What about it? Oh, that's what she was thinking. How did the guy that repaired it find that part? Damn. I thought it would have been the bench flying through the air. How about if we turn it like this? Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing! Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. What Mr. Butts actually saw was his chunk, as it was being blown through the air by wind. On the day of the murder, there was some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock, but it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. And that means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh, it is a mechanical pencil. You can see the lead dropping out of it when he's clicking it too much. What a waste of, well, graphite. But we still tend to call it lead. But then they found out about lead poisoning and I thought, kids better not have that. Yeah.
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. President, all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? And what do you mean too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. Even now is no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mrs. Rocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, via the lift. I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Yeah, come on, Phoenix. Honestly, Mr. Wright, going senile already. Talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on their entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nickany, didn't you? I did. What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk him wrongly accused. No, he will be rightfully accused, because he bloody did it. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I see you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Okay, I've got another marker. Oh, that's in that light. The truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now, there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. Never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call this situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. If I even can, that is.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion? Is that because he has something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all the questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. Well, that seems like it's a whole load of BS, because he's only been there a year. I see. Wow, it sounds like peace is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor. Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. You could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor. Mr. Wright, would you like the car and send me to the witness's testimony? Yeah, have it added. Why not? Yes, please, Your Honor. Row 1. There's no reason not to.
Objection!
No, that's the wrong one. Dang it. I pressed the wrong button. Is the autosave here? Or just... Okay. That's not far away. We'll just click through it again.
Hold it!
I think I know what I'm looking at because I'll be looking at the pamphlet and how much room is between each level. But I'll press the rest as well. Have it at it. Man, it does seem like it takes a while even just to go through it when you're clicking through it, which is interesting. I just want to make sure people read it, but I'm going to save it there just in case. Silly wrong button pressing again. Okay.
Hold it!
Press everything, get all the dialogue and stuff. Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his supporters were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. They say there were others, but seeing how they pulled off that second perception, I can't completely trust anything else to say either. I see. So you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right.
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you entered with Mr. Nickety using his keycard. That's right. I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. It doesn't. Now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue? Did you finally realise there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not. I'll wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Knife wound? Ooh, that's a big contradiction. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm going to be following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement and his testimony? Yes. That's a big one. Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him? Yeah. Always have it added. Doesn't matter if I don't use it for a contradiction or something, but that seems like a bigger one than the other one. Yeah, it says knife wound specifically.
Hold it!
Your injury was really that deep? Luckily, I missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But Buddy might have been able to do it too with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least it made a scientific rampant explanation. Rampant speculation. No explanation. May I continue? Yes, of course. We'll press everything on and get all the dialogue we can here.
Hold it!
But I'm pretty sure that knife wound one is way more important than the different floors. Like, the different floors is unbelievable, but the knife wound compared to the candelabra is definitely provable. So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, and that's right. Ellen must have killed him. There's no other explanation. I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome. It does. I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. No, it doesn't matter in the case of Pierce killing him. Oh, if only Pierce came to him. That would mean that Pierce directly went to him after he killed. Another cover-up, huh? That Soren has too many secrets. But he's still hiding other things too. It's definitely a possibility. But in a situation like this, what do we do to go? Let's go back to the basics. Yeah. All this stuff. Yeah, they thought this one was obvious, so they gave you the rudimentary type of trigger. So, it is pretty damn obvious. Let's go. Oh, I saved over the title, but that doesn't matter. Whoops.
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. After the first wedding reception. A happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him, found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. And that is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
And must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You can see him sweating there. Come on. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. Yeah. I have to agree. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is anything I have to go after. No, the other thing I was thinking of was seeing in the pamphlet how much space is between the hall and the elevator, like, and the cabin part here. Like, all of this space in between, I guess, is nothing. So they were on another floor, which means they were all the way down to the bottom here, the cabin, the hold, in this area. Unless you meant another room, but another floor would be down here on this. And as it's not important. Now, let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
But, Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes the slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he'd been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more important than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, things. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So why did the witness make this mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because I am gonna go with he has no memory of it. That's why I think he writes everything down in his notebook, is that he has memory problems. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? The baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren said, how he's behaved. This is where I'll find the clue. Well, let's hear your argument then. I knew it. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in them. Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. I wasn't sure if it was fully unable to retain, but at least some things that are important he would forget. And that's why he started writing it all down in his notebook. Because it's like, it could be something amiss.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that for sure? You might just be an extremely compulsive person. Yeah, he might be. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of mine. Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point of it. Right, sorry. Mrs. Sprocket. The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, only writing in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now, drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas. But after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that day. Yeah, the car crash. Something so monumental would cause a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mrs. Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that!
You're involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. Well, what? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. Okay, that's very specific. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. That's the time traveling thing, okay. What? Well, that's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know, but you wouldn't understand. That was his perspective. Damn. So that's what Sora meant. He was talking about himself. The actions of the people around me each time I awake made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I can move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. That's right. This is a page about your stabbing got stained. You can't read from it, can you? Could you? Couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mrs. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings toward the victim? Mrs. Sprocket's feelings toward Dumas Gloomsbury. That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? Right, you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? Come on, Phoenix. Give him a moment to process. What? Miss Wright, are you saying you witnessed murder, Mr. Gloomsbury? For revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket, I knew it would be her. Now, Miss Wyatt. Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. Yeah, she's trying to cover for him. No. What? Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do? He knew that it happened. Like, he just needed to go a little gentler. He didn't need to say that last thing, and then he was alright. Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. Yes, you really meant it. Why, Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand you're confessing your guilt? Yeah, the fake confession every time they can have it. Also, I don't know why the Lando Strain one didn't work there. No, now wait just a minute here. Hold it. Ellen, why would you cover for me? Ain't that right there is just a testimony to say, look, she didn't do it. The kitchen and natural habitat. And she was already doing some of the work for the reception and all that. She was a maid for the Sprocket family. After I testified, I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? Bro, she's not saying to chuck out the notebook. What are you talking about? You've loved me all this time. Same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. That's awesome. Ellen, Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right, Dumas was killed by Ellen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick? Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. Well, why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was Pierce. Was me. What? Well, that's different. I knew that he didn't hold resentment for Dumas because Dumas wasn't at fault for the accident. That was my thinking. God, I didn't expect that. Well, what? Order. Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame. In exchange for money in the position of lead servant. Soren was the one driving. Okay, so they manipulated the media. You have a subscription. I don't know why you would be added. And also you're a mod. That makes no sense. Oh, I have 0 subscribers now, apparently. What? Twitch is weird. Anyway, I have the ads off. Wait, let me double check that for a moment. I should have ads off for mods and VIPs. Oh, where the hell's the setting now? I keep changing it. I haven't looked at it for ages. Yeah, I wish. What? That'd be the goal, right? That I'd have enough to be able to do it. Where the heck's the... Oh, monetization ads. It doesn't have the option. Why? Hang on, I'm gonna look at this on this screen now. Ah, the crazy man. That always works. Oh, I'm not that kind of person though. Yeah, okay. Oh, all it says is... Okay, I'll show you. All it says is allow subscribers to chat, allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. So whenever it decides you're not a subscriber anymore, I guess it does that. I don't see an option for leaving off mods and VIP menus. That's a bummer. Why don't they have an option for that? That's dumb. Oh well. Hey Callum. You can have AI do my voice. That would help with this. It'll probably sound better than that, to be honest. Then again, half of the stuff I say it wouldn't recognise, so I don't know if it'd be able to get my accent properly. Well, there we go. Yeah, let's continue. I don't know why it says that. It's weird. Because it says 0 subscribers on here. I haven't had that many to start with. It'd be good if we could get some more. That means I could actually get a bit more money from actually doing this instead of just doing it as a hobby. So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. And he must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. So that means Dumas could have been the fiance. Are you sure about all of this, Mrs. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. My notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Alright. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mrs. Sprocket's notebook. Well, that was quick, Judge. I wasn't able to read the part when he was stabbed due to the blood stain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now the witness's memory is in disarray. But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, this could have been solved a lot quicker if we just didn't bloody drop the book on the blood. Like, even if we'd walked away a little bit so that we weren't standing over the damn pool of blood. And that means by the time Mrs. Sprocket's party reaches the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. Should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mrs. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept his memories? What happens if I say no? Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So, how should we examine it? Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. No point if I don't look at what's inside after opening it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Nice. Oh, it's just a page my god was sitting. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful then we might keep going. This is the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I'd better take a closer look. There's a page torn out. Huh? A page has been torn out. And it looks like there was something written on it. It looks like a page has been torn out. Mrs. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out and gave it to them. Oh, yeah. That solves that.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But no, the page has been torn out. How can we determine what was written there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should... His fingerprint powder. Yeah, that'd be worthwhile. We got given some too, so Chekhov's gun. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder, how would that help us? Oh! Well, if the writing left indentations in the blank page behind it. Fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible with the naked eye. Oh, that's neat. I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking of who tore it out exactly, too. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder don't fail me now. I'll now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. First, oh, it's going to give me the tutorial. What was the button for blow again? Yeah. Analyze G, yeah, that's all. Cover it. To the vet. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Oh, there's way more of it. Okay. Hang on. Dumas took Ellen to the Vista deck. Struck and... okay, this is something under here. Struck and killed Dumas, okay. Something in between. Nothing. Find a fingerprint powder on the page. Okay. Seems very specific as far as that goes. Eye striking killed Dumas. I did not expect that to be like a confession of it. That's interesting. It says eye striking killed Dumas. But this is huge. Eye striking killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. It can't be. I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Someone would never, could never. And Miss Wyatt, well, clearly he did still love her, so that makes sense. Right, please get the defendant to the infirmary. It is different as well. I really thought we'd have a bit more of a plotline going on with Pierce trying to do stuff, but no, he was actually alright. Okay. Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Okay, before I continue, I'm gonna have a break for a moment. I empty my water bottle and stuff, so I'll grab that and all that fun stuff. This has to be the end of it though, right? Because that straight up was a confession. Damn. Wait, but I really thought there'd be more to that. Huh. Well, let's see what the conclusion to this is. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. So this is a kind of way of softening it for the relationship, right? Because he didn't know he did it, but he did it to save Ellen. I'm the one who killed Dumas? So it wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. But Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me. Well, let's dust it for fingerprints and see. There should be some on the cover if someone else has. We picked it up. Actually, we already disproved that. We picked it up and then Pierce had it. So, And when I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Whoa. Oh, we have a confession. Okay, so now I'm thinking that Pierce did that so that we will find it. Let's see. I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honor, please give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Someone really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So this is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be truth or still. I myself wrote of the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. The way it was written didn't seem like his handwriting, because we could see, especially on the other page opposite it, and from earlier description, that his handwriting is a lot smaller when he was writing it. Throwing himself writing in his notebook. I bet Pierce framed him. We have this to compare his handwriting to. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No, we're not. No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This court finds the defendant Ellen Wyatt. Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. Exactly, even Edgeworth doesn't get him. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. Transformers! More than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. Now, removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. I mean, that's the big brain play though, right? If you don't remember you did it, how could you be convicted of it? You wouldn't be able to give anything away. It's almost the perfect way to cover up the crime. Because you don't remember it, so how would you be able to do it? Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Yeah, because it's been a day, so he would have slept in between us giving the notebook to Pierce and returning it to him. And then going to court this next morning. Order, order! I'm claiming a third person interfered with the notebook. It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Bloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Sora's memory is...
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickety. There we go, the butler freaking did it. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point, the 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. But no, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? Oh damn. When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this and this and this? And this and this and this and this and this? Oh! Whoa! What's the present? What? He flies now? He flies? What? He literally took off. Run! He did have a jetpack the whole time. Look, Nick, he's coming back down. My memories. Ellen. Mr. Sprocket. Bailey, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary. On the double. So, if his condition is whenever he sleeps, he loses all the memories. Because he's knocked out, would he lose all the memories now? Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away. So let us resume where we left off. Yep, it's stats again, jumping up into the ceiling. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company, Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. Spacely Sprockets? Is that a thing? Oh, it's the one in the Jetsons. I'd forgotten the company name. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, he's essentially has. The notebook, or rather Mrs. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. It's also got a very steampunk vibe to the technology. Oh, it's been so long since I watched the Jetsons, maybe I should rewatch it sometime. But then again, sometimes nowadays it's a bit like, I don't watch it the same way I would have back then because it's not on telly, so I have to watch it in order to generally to know where I'm up to. So it's a bit different on the way of experiencing it. Yeah. Anyway. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me you're actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her group. I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honour. And everything you go through in the day is an experience in one sort or another. So it does change, when it's talking media-wise, I'm derailing here, how you experience a TV show when it was on each week on the telly, or you're binge watching it because you want to rewatch it and you have it on a streaming service or another format like a DVD. But you go, I'll watch it in order so that I will do it, and it will change the way that you watch the show and experience the show and pick up on different pieces of information and all that. Does it? However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. To be continued, like, we're gonna do this tonight. I do want to be done with this tonight. So we're doing it. Even though my voice is starting to go. It's getting a bit husky. I want to do this tonight because I feel like it's been going so long. I just want to finish them. When do I say smell it or aroma? Usually in the context of something smells. If I am talking about aroma, usually it's in reference to aromatics. So usually it's aroma contained within the word aromatics. Odor would be in the context of body odor most of the time. But with a U in it instead of just O-D-O-R, I would also be O-D-O-U-R. Didn't you say that like a couple of streams ago? You're such an ass. It's fun. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? Oh, 100%. It's too early to say anything at this point, apparently. That's not a word. I hadn't encountered it, and it just comes up with interest, so I guess it's the thought. There we go. But I don't think he's still hiding something. But I also think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why didn't you pin everything on Sora and Loser back there? So Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. Oh yeah, that would have been the bad ending, because Ellen would have ended up with Larry, possibly. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Sora and Miley will live happily ever after together. Oh, it's a meme word. That's why I don't get it. I was trying to think, oh, what does it actually mean? Because sometimes I use some words. Ah, yeah. Because sometimes there's some meme words that I go, Hang on a minute, what does that actually mean? Because it's used in a context and you gain the meaning from the context, but sometimes people use it in the wrong context. Yeah, there we go. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says. Shame on you, Larry! Oh, boo-hoo! You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. Oh, I'm sure Sora will make her happy. Once all of this is said and done. Look, if they were going to go with one character that would actually get married and settle down, Larry would be a good person to do it with. Because it would show character growth and not tie down any of the main characters if they decided to do something else with them. The trial is about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright, you ready, Maya? Well, that was a quick intermission. Yep, let's go. That was a quick 20 minutes. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Courtroom number 6. I didn't check the court lobby number that time. Oh, this court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket. Oh, sorry. I am the Sprocket family butler. See, the butler did it. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? Well, that is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? All over Discord right now, you clown. All over there. Oh, it's on Urban Dictionary. I guess that DuckDuckGo auto-corrected it. Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I would tell you the truth. It pains you? That is correct. For my testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What is he talking about? Why I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen Bloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait a sec. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be? It was meant to be a confession and an admission he killed Bloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? I'm still thinking... No, this is a separate piece of paper. It isn't torn. You can see that. That is correct. Master Soren, who did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow for him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. But that's all still self-defense and stuff, right? Because he was going after Soren, then Ellen was trying to protect him. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame on himself. Yeah, he just needs to be shot. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding, pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright. It seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Oh, I kind of confused the voices a bit there. Could it get any worse? Well, Pierce was involved in the cover-up. I bet he still had something to hide. I was kind of expecting him to say that Phoenix tore out the page, which would have been an interesting turn on it. I tore out the page, alright.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket. Actually, that is not true. What? What do you mean? I found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall. See, we told you, Edgeworth. What? You can't be serious. You mean Mr. Wright's addle-pated guess was actually correct? What's with the addle-pated? I suppose the truth really is stranger than fiction. So, Mr. Nickety. When you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that correct? Well, that is exactly right.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, a murder had already been committed. Well, that is correct. Gloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Bloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person that was really was Soren then.
Hold it!
So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt. Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust? Oh, what did it mean, Nick? To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. No! Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that. The power of love. Okay.
Hold it!
Mr. Nickety. Could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body. Let's try that. Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. That's probably playing into him, but I want to see what he says. After saying that he would take the blame, Master saw him pass out. That's when I hit the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hall, where I hid Bloomsbury's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant. I think Mr. Butts removed the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. And then blame me, not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern in evidence. Mr. Wright, would you like to add that statement to the witness's testimony? Yeah, add it there. Let's see. Yes, please. Very well. Please add that statement to the testimony, Mr. Nicholas. That could be it, because he's giving me more detail.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. And thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So hiding the second wedding reception wasn't Mrs. Sprocket's idea. Yours, wasn't it? It was all for Master Soren's sake, and Sprocket Aviation. If I am accused of a crime for trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. He doesn't even seem to even care about himself. So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh? Right, that's information only somebody who was actually involved could know. So it might be a really important piece of testimony. I think so too. I'll really have to tread carefully here. Okay, yeah. Do a save. Present.
Objection!
Present that talk. Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then what if Mr. Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you'll have to point out which part we're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern. Yeah, okay, so they did this for illustrative purposes of Ema mixing up the handles. Okay.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. And there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That blood stain wasn't on there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It, in no way, shows the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth, for you see, in putting the lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside, and vice versa. There we go. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my, so they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What? But, objection! That's ridiculous! Not at all, if you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall. It's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this child's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edward. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant and died from his injuries sometime later. There's the autopsy report again. The blows were caused by the same weapon. I'll have to keep that in mind. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Just like I was doing. Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mrs. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss White delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and was then put into the lantern. What about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness told me about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period of time after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mrs. Sprocket or Miss White delivered the fatal blow.
Objection!
That's all you've got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning out the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. It seems the tangle of mysteries has unraveled into a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person. Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now, take some deep breaths. Good idea. Deep breaths. Okay. There, don't you feel better already? That's right. I should calm down and get my focus back and go over everything again. And then hopefully I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see first, why did Gloomsbury attack Callum? Because he was sort of taking the blame for the accident? But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right. No? How come? Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then was he so determined to go after Ellen? You're right, this whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion. But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against it. If Bloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then you've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have about that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. It's like I'm not completely sure what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. A piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. Yeah, okay. I think it's that note, but I'll save it just in case, because there's been times where I've been fairly confident and then it hasn't.
Take that!
There we go. I get it now. Yeah, this has to be it. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining a murder plot. The note was apparently written by the victim. But why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Bloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? Yeah, and this is where we go into him being left-handed. This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright? Can you even prove that note wasn't written by the victim? Easy. Yes. Yes, I can. Very well. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. Yes, evidence proves the victim didn't write the note.
Take that!
Don't even need to say. This is the weapon Mr. Bloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pull out this time. Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Bloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So, that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Bloomsbury wrote it, what does this note mean? Mr. Bloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss White. So, clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Bloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss White issued by someone else. Somebody else.
Objection!
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were in the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say, that is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you proposed. Yeah, I would clean with my dominant hand, so my right hand. I mean, I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. After Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Bloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been? Doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right, not too likely. In that case, it has to be about Sora. If somebody were about to hold a gun against Sora, and what would it be about? That accident, I guess. That's the only thing we know about the thing. Yeah. I can understand if Bloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame. But the one who lost the most of the accident was Sora's sister. She lost her life after all. And then after that, the fiancé. Sora suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him. Somebody precious. Sora's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Sora. Did you figure something out? I think so. I think there's somebody else who's Bloomsbury to try and get revenge against Sora. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. White? The person who manipulated and used physical injury was Selena's fiance. Yeah. The person who used mystical injury to try to get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished mystical injury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiance. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. His fiance could have made Glimsby attack Ellen even after attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiance? He's got a pocket watch. For crying out loud, it's pretty obvious to me anyway. Order in the court. Order, I say. And he could be trusted to be the head servant because he was a surgeon beforehand. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly. Maybe your fiancé was trying to murder Miss White in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt.
Objection!
Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. But the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended. What? Really? Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Glimsby? Yeah, like, duh. Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it? No, we're on it. We've got it. We just don't have a lot of hard evidence to connect Pierce in, so we have to work on it. Alright, I'll bite. What exactly do you claim his fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well. Are you sure you're going to be okay, Nick? Maybe. When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. It's a pocket watch. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé.
Take that!
Because it's a pocket watch. I've been saying the whole damn time. Please take a look at this photo. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes, now that you mention, I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. That's right, the pocket watch in this photo. Yeah, this is where it would have been good to have a few other characters to be able to guess who was the fiancé, because this moment was very telegraphed. Like, there's no one else it could have been. Like, come on. It's the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has him on him right now. What? This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true? Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you, isn't that right? Man, he jumps to so many conclusions when he's just accusing them, when he just needs to give him a moment to actually talk. But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knock Mr. Grimsby unconscious. You thought Mr. Grimsby was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you notice Mr. Grimsby regained consciousness. And so you finish him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened during the murder case. Mr. Does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Does the defendant accuse Mr. Nickety of the murder? Of course. Of course. Don't even need to say it before the choice. The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my. And Mr. Nickety, would care to respond? Man. This lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. He never got it fixed, bruh. Then you really are... Yes, I was Selena's fiancé, and not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed. That's how we knew her last words.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Damn. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your officer hadn't stuck his nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had the motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Why? That's cool with the braces, but I don't get why he put on the face mask. Oh, finally that slid up into his eyepiece. That's cool. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom, lesions oozing with false charges. Right, he's helping him. The tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll have both of you inside from the legal world. I'd like to see you try. With the power of the Sprocket family, it'll be a cinch. I will now begin the operation. It's not gonna work, dude. You didn't even know the history of Phoenix right here in this court. And Edgeworth, like, come on. Well, what in the world happened to Mr. Nickety? Looks like he's finally showing his true colors. Nick, look what he did to that shoulder, Mick. Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut. It's like he's a completely different person. Sure looks like it, huh? We can't let our guards down now. Rapid typing, yeah, it really is. Mr. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify. To the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness your testimony, please. The yappity yap. Alright, to remain silent. Yeah, of course they do that. Yeah. He's even made the mech evil. Gave it a red eye and it's black underneath. It's the bowler hat guy. There's another Boomer reference for you. I don't know if it's Boomer now. Would it be? Probably because they watch it with their kids. But Mr. Nickety, why didn't you say anything? just took a picture of me. Or something. Odd job. Wait! There's spikes in the back of his skull? Is that a bone? This is new development in the Phoenix lore. Those spikes are bone in the back of his head. Wow. You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan, or brain, I might add. Ow, that was uncalled for. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I will have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. Yeah. What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Oh, I was thinking of Meet the Robinsons. I know what job's the bowler hat guy from... Oh, whichever James Bond movie that was. He's been in a couple, I think. Man with the Golden Gun? Am I thinking right? I was thinking of Meet the Robinsons. The Beamers would have watched that with their kids growing up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Why are they so averse to getting their picture taken? What do you think you're doing? It was in a few, yeah. Wait, why does the cravat come up on the X-ray? It's part of his body. The new law. Phoenix's spikes are part of his skull. And Edgeworth's cravat is part of his chest. And it's made of bone. What? No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your fields. What is this? This is sort of a mostly X-ray. How dare you? Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Wait, where is... Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. Yep. What question should I ask? Grudge against Soren. Let's try that. You've been nursing a grudge against Mrs. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancé. Isn't that right? Oh, right. Masculine and feminine forms of fiancé. I did that last time. I thought fiancé should have both E's on it, but no, it's a French word. So the extra E is on it when you're referring to the feminine, but the E on the end is off when you're referring to the masculine. Duh. I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly. But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Yeah, of course it isn't. Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work. If he actually refused to speak, then we wouldn't be able to get to the outcome the game wants. Here's my penance for not being able to save Celine. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. Never thought of it. I guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Mr. Roberts, would you like the statement of add all the testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. I have to find an opening somehow.
Hold it!
Alright, so actions on the day of the crime, maybe? On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. But he's already called his prosecutor useless. Right, it's just it. Yeah, the prosecutor would have to continue with their case, and they'd use the statements as evidence rather than them on the stand type thing. That makes sense. Is that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Yeah, exactly. They refuse to see Phoenix is doomed, which is why they can't do it in the game properly. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of his subordinates work with him in rotation, so he was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, yeah, right to remain silent is a weird choice for that. This cross-examination thing. I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Bloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him. Oh, we got you. You were right next to it. Right there. Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to them alone. Listen, would you like this treatment to them at all? But yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have that same manager's testimony. Very well. It's an interesting way to do it. I just think the name of it's weird when they say right to remain silent.
Hold it!
I should do this again, right? And then ask him the last question. Reason for killing Bloomsbury. Isn't it true that when Mr. Bloomsbury regained consciousness around the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him? He was an excellent employee. I'm very loyal to him. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing. Really think I'd kill a guy like that? That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that. But I am innocent, I tell you. Okay, Sephiroth ass hair. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me. He even done an evil laugh, but I guess with this was evidence I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Yeah, add the test, add the statement. Alright, yeah, that's one of the three. Every little bit I can drag out of him helps, right? Okay, so it's one of these three. Yeah. Oh, it's a final cross-examination anyway.
Objection!
It's that picture. That's all I can think of. And that's right, because the music stopped. Mr. Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident, and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs the statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact, one and only one. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. Of course I got it in. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, I couldn't have possibly committed murder. Do not believe them, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body with virulent accusations. Mr. Nickety, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nickety to kill Mr. Gloomsbury? One thing that made that single moment possible is this. Okay, I don't know which part to say especially, but it would be the smoke. Just save over that one. Yeah, exactly. All he had to do was shut up. So when I go to the smoke machine here.
Take that!
One thing that made this moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. Yep. It is under the cover of this fog. And Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. What? Mr. Nickety was saying, he doomed himself. I think that's the worst part of this, is that they just don't shut up when they should. Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured violence by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, the trial ends here.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this child's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Look at him go! He's a surgeon, but now he knows mechanics this much. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. See, now we get some of how he was in Trials and Tribulations. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Enough of this, Your Honor! This trial is over! No, Mr. Nickety. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? True. Biological mechanics more than gears and bolts and stuff, but I guess he had some time to familiarize himself. Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyer's obviously out of answers. The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced that even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic.
Objection!
He's not wrong. He's not... Mr. Nickety, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception by you. They do, yeah, pins and plates and stuff when they're doing... That's pretty much the answer to a lot of the work, more surgery stuff like ankle reconstructions and hip replacements and that kind of thing. So all screws and plates. You'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet, but if I want to get the truth that's worth we're talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Very well, Mr. Wright, let's have your proof. I know all this foolishness is just bluffing. Someone speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. You are just a district judge. You are just a district court judge with the power of the Sprocket family. Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nicodemus. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. This is no dark age of the law. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Yeah. Oh, we're doing the Mind Palace bit. Okay. Okay, how can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? Isn't it the murder during the reception? Then he had to use the murder weapon, of course. Boom. They did say, in the autopsy report it says it was the same weapon. Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. Yeah, I mean, I was calling it from earlier. That's what I was saying, especially like, there's really no one else that's even a red herring that would make the case more interesting. It's just so straightforward that he did it, the butler did it. Sorum was a possibility as a bit of a plot twist, but then it's like, nah, really? According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times, so without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit murder. Roman used to kill Gloomsbury was the timekeeper, we know that. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the timekeeper was also used for the first startup of love. That's what they call it. That's right, the timekeeper had been activated during the reception. Yeah, but what does that even do? If you activate the timekeeper again now and find any trace evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof that Gloomsbury was killed during the reception. Oh, maybe it was a recording device. So that he would never have to forget his wedding. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. But what? No! You can't activate it! Mr. Nickety, keep quiet or I'll have you thrown out of court. No, he'd have to be kept in custody though because he's a suspect. By the way, Mr. Knight, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous, nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper. You know how, Nick? I think so, maybe. Yeah, it's with the key of love. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. It was Ellen's pendant and the key. Right. I think this, let's see, I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. The symbol of the bride's love will fit together with the timekeeper. Oh, I know, that has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. I'm thinking of the key, but... hang on. Just in case it's the key and not the pendant. They're leading me towards it's a pendant. Right. Yeah, Miss White's pendant is a symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. Right? Then does that mean you can start up with Miss White's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. White. Okay, here I go. And first I have to figure out where the pendant goes. Outer casing was made of metal. I'm sure that wouldn't want to get hit with something like this. Okay, so it was pretty damn sturdy. Oh yeah, it's one side of it. You see this on one side and then you don't on the other. How do I tell that? Oh no, it was on the same side. It's got a hole for it. Yeah, this hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. Okay, that's it. It fits, this must be the right spot. Now I have to find the place to insert the key. It's hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Yeah, when it comes together, of course it's the same place. Nice, clockwork. Oh, it's damaged inside. It worked. The timekeeper's been activated. And all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. I don't know 100%, because that could have been damaged before. But I guess, oh yeah, if it had the metal casing on it, it wouldn't have been damaged, yeah. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No! Stop! So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? No, you're wrong. Ellen killed Greensbury. It wasn't me, I tell you.
Objection!
Give it up, Mr. Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was the family. Yes, all the family members conspired together to kill him.
Objection!
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nickety. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. A very straightforward case though, I gotta say. Like, each step, I didn't really have to think about it too hard. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, I cut the artery. this stupid thing. You have to stop bleeding now. Give me forceps. Forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix anything, repair anything. You have to get better. You have to live. You mustn't. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If only I'd treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. So Selena, no! Can you just have a heart attack? Are you finally ready to tell us the truth? Oh, I didn't have a heart attack, that was just visual. It's just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." I mean, surely they don't have just one surgeon there, right? They could get someone, they could get an emergency surgeon in for another person. Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her a wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waiting for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Gloomsbury had already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Bloomsbury out of on the Vista deck. And I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came to during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea to pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen, who tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be the murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and a wedding, both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't, but I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had and take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her, just like this pocket watch of hers. Pierce! Miss Wyatt, I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. It started up again? Why? I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. But why did it start up again? That makes no sense. If it's been broken for so long, why did it start up now? I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Miss Nickety away. Here's Nickety, another inconsolable time traveller. He lived in time that stood still. guess that's one way to interpret the time travel type thing, yeah. It's interesting to think about. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Yes, Soren? I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Of course not. I never once thought that. I just took out the frying pan and hit him over the head with it. If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident, and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. And in the Ace Attorney world, if it's in court, the public already know. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and it'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open. Soren! After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... Well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Yeah, I can see that happening. Life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me? Nice. That's a cool ending. That's wholesome. Yes, of course! She already kind of knew what kind of life she had in store, with it being a bit like 50 First Dates, where he'll forget every day, sort of thing. Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your work. Very well. But first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor. I do. Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant Ellen Wyatt, and no, that's not right. This court finds the defendant Ellen Sprocket. Yeah, see, she should have been Sprocket all along, but they hadn't legally done the paperwork to change her name, I guess. Hey, the confetti's cool. There. Celebrating the marriage, too. This court is adjourned. Alright, let's go. It's 24 to 12 in the morning. Well, it's 24 to noon, sort of thing. 24 to 12. Ellen Soren, congratulations. Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't... Well, you wouldn't... But now you can finally start your new life together, right? Oh, thank you! Mr. Wright, we'll be holding a real wedding ceremony in the near future. Wait, they didn't... They had the wedding reception without the ceremony? And she was cleaning up after the reception and found the body. And yet they never had the wedding ceremony. I'm confused about that. Didn't they have the wedding ceremony on the Zeppelin as well? Oh, whatever. Would you do us the honour of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time it'll finally be happily ever after, right? Oh, yes. The two of you will have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of, too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. We didn't use it yet. I'll save it just in case, but I think we didn't use the key of love, so...
Take that!
What's that? Oh, never mind this. Oops, that wasn't it. Come on, Nick, what were you thinking? Sorry, Ellen and Sora. I believe the Silver will watch over the two of you always. Okay. What was the right thing there? Hold on. We need to get the right thing there. We never used that key of love.
Take that!
Selena, yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest, for Selena's sake too. Right, Sora? That's right. Well, we'd better be on our way. Yes, my love. Yeah. Wow, the old threshold carry, huh? Way to show off. I'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. Wait, doesn't he still have the wound in his stomach? He's gonna... he's gonna bleed all over her. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight. You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go. Wait! Okay. He flew away with it, but he's still injured, so he's gonna collapse in the sky and crash. Yeah, no wonder he was responsible for the car crash, and now he'll be responsible for crashing again. There you go. There you go. Not going to that wedding, boy. You're not thinking of going to that wedding yourself, are you, boss? I feel... you're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there'll be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Tracy never gave me a chance to slip away. You're going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end. That may be true. Anyone bothers, then he's dead on the right. Victory's within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. I mean, you're still friends. Of course you are. Yeah, I don't need to reread that. If he hadn't turned up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance? Maybe. Though knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked. Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him in fight? Hey, Maya! Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride. Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a fairly good jumper, so I think I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? Shut up! Wishing the lady you fell in love with every evidence is what a real man does. I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it began, Larry. Darn it all, if only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time, why don't you turn back for me? Okay, Larry. Is it taking off? 20 past 9 on the 30th? Yeah, that's a few days to get it organised yet. Today's Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. What? We actually get to see it. Okay, that's a change. Usually it sort of just ends on that and we assume that, yeah, that they went to the wedding. I heard the bride and groom insisted on being on the flying chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. I also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. Yeah, of course. And they're doing...
Ready when you are.
Yes, they did an anime cutscene for this. Let's go!
Here we go! Huh?
Oh, hey! Look who's next!
It's Larry! Let's go!
Truly blessed to have you.
But where's all the other people? Is it literally... Wait. Was it literally only those three that were trying to catch the bouquet? That was kind of weird. It's like they ran out of budget to draw more characters. Oh? That's cool. You unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. SOJ Commemorative. Sunogai. Okay, I've unlocked a bunch of stuff. Anyway, that has been the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy remaster. Oh, that has also been Spirit of Justice. We're finally done with it, J-Land. Don't worry, there's like 4 more games and then the crossover game as well, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. We're actually done with it, finally. Oh my goodness, this has been so long. I think what I might do for the others, if it feels like it's too long, although they are 2 games together instead of 1 game, like 3 games together in the trilogy thing, is take a break in between each game for them. Oh. So I should be able to look at the extras here, right? Oh, they've got options for all of them. Key visual illustrations, okay. Wait, when's the fighting game coming out? That looks cool! That looks cool. Oh yeah, and these are a couple of the ones that I unlocked at the end there. And there's a bunch there to go through movies. Okay, that's stuff we've watched in context, I guess. Backgrounds. That's cool if you want to go into the whole thing of the art design on that. That's cool to see. Oh, that just gives the straight backgrounds. There. In-game illustrations. Okay, so if you wanted to look more at a lot of those, you can. How do I sum up my thoughts for this? I feel like my favourite one out of the lot was Apollo Justice. Let's start with the first game. My favourite one out of the lot, out of these 3 games, was Apollo Justice as far as story-wise goes. We had the Hobo Phoenix arc, and we introduced Apollo Justice and there was a strong character and stuff. We had a lot of good stuff in there that I really enjoyed. They introduced a new mechanic of the Lauren gun, or the perceive ability. That was good. Then I feel like when I went to Dual Destinies, there was still some good stuff in there, but they did introduce Athena, and it started to get a little bit hard to, over the story, try and follow like 3 protagonists at the same time. I really felt that. And the Dark Age of the Law through line didn't seem really supported because we sort of only saw one prosecutor through the whole thing, other than the tutorial. And it wasn't set up as good. And then so that sort of fell flat as far as the world building went. We didn't really see the Dark Age of the Law, it was just more we're told is the Dark Age of the Law. And then, oh my goodness. Spirit of Justice feels like, I don't know what they were really trying to do with it in the end. Because you had the in-between cases that weren't in Korean that felt like they should have been part of like a spin-off game. Of like, what were they doing during the time Phoenix was in Korean? And then you could have had all of these as Korean and build a much more solid story with it, taken more time to build it up and everything. Because these just felt like filler in between and kind of a waste. They were cool cases. I like these cases better than the 5th episode with the last case. Oh my goodness. Oh, a lot there that was an issue. Oh, what was the main thing I was thinking? Might have been kidnapped again. Felt like Phoenix should have had a plan for that from the start. Like, they would have been traveling together anyway. So what the hell was he doing? Like, I thought like after they reunited, they would have been traveling back together. And then there's no reason why Garan even gave them so much leeway to prove the defendant not guilty in court. Especially with a court system that only Phoenix may have been slightly familiar with, but at the start he wasn't. I forgave some of how Phoenix acted at the start because he was in a completely different law system that he didn't understand. But then later on it's a bit like, well, he didn't even study it. And Garan was rewriting the law as she went. And some of that part just felt like it was done for the convenience of, yeah, we probably can't kill the main characters. And yeah, it just felt like there was little character growth with Phoenix especially, and that's very noticeable in the special episode, which is set after all of those chronologically, the one we just finished. That seemed to just reset all the characters to write them like they were in the original trilogy, and that was, it grated a bit. And then my main problem with the special episode was that it was really simple. Of course I have the bit of an Ace Attorney flair to it with the time travel in that, but it was so easy to, at least for me, guess what was coming next and what the actual outcome was and who the culprit was especially. Like sometimes it's like, okay, I've already know who the killer is before I figure it out.